It's been decided, boys. We are playing Kroak. First official Itza campaign. Not sure what to do about this. Probably not do anything.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Rage out the mode. That's like Bloomcool's when you mention guild.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Should we create like a bizarre scenario for the rest of the world? Huh.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So Kroak. Kroak starts in the heart of Lastria. As a skull taker for neighbors. Right of resilience. Bearing defense bonuses for Saurus. Starts the campaign with control Lord Kroak. This is one of the strongest starts in the game, I would say.
Have you seen that shit?
Bear hit points plus 500 for all units when defending settlements. Defense supplies plus 500 all regions. Have I ever powered up Cabal building? Yes, in the Archeon campaign. It's at 30% right now. Defensive supplies plus 100 per turn when under siege all regions. That's like nothing. Unit mass plus 15% Lord's army. So he has the largest unit in the game with even more mass. We gotta get a Dread Saurian mascot with the highest mass and speed possible. Missile resistance 10% Lord's army. So he can have the largest unit in the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
okay. Let's do an ultimate crisis with two factions. See what they do. Put the Vampiric Ascension in the Wild Hunt.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Let's
shit?
make it, I don't know, between turn 20 and 40. We're running no regiments of renown, and we're running AI mode, no potential mode. Let's go.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey Scotty, you just arrived. We're starting a new campaign. We played wars until now. And the regiments renowned for the Lisbon are good. Yes, they're great. They got 7
Oh my
lords,
god.
so they got lots of
Have you
regiments
seen that
renowned.
shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Bog, bog, bog!
Nuit unca quid axa.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. So we start here. We have one of the best cities in Lastria. And we also start with one of the most powerful heroes in the game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The goal of the campaign will be a long campaign victory. And we have an ultimate crisis of combo of Wood Elves and the Vampire Counts. Just for the lols. Just for the lols.
Have you seen that shit?
So we can have the heaviest unit in the game in this army even bigger. Even bigger.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We'll go with the blessing of Tepok, so we get down 10% speed for the arm. It's really good for the lizardman. How that affect last year crisis is? Last year will not get affected, but I'm curious to see what's going to be the rest of the world. We're as a last year faction, we are disconnected from the main part of the world. Okay, Lord Kroak. The spirit of venerable Lord Kroak. Still poop. Still poop.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Lord Kroak still has 5 items and no set bonus.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Can provide quite a bit of ward save to the character. So they didn't give Lord Kroak any spell intensity. What?
Oh my god. Have you seen that
No.
shit? What the hell?
No. They didn't give him any spell intensity? What the hell? This is literally one of the most powerful beings in the universe,
Oh my god.
and they forgot about
Have
him.
you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
They introduced this new stat to the game, but they're completely oblivious how to implement it to the entire game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Unbelievable, unbelievable. I think this bug has been fixed. This thing should have like 50% spell intensity at least. 50 at least.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Exorcism was a big buff for the lizardman. Now the entire army gets magical attacks. They forgot about Lord Kroak's spell intensity again.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So they reworked the blessed spawnings, and I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Now you have a limit capacity. They got cooldown, and you use the currency called the spawning sequence.
Oh my
There's ways to
god.
get a spawning
Have you
sequence.
seen that shit?
One of the rights gives you 250, which is a little bit too generous, if you ask me. This right should have a way higher cooldown. This is nonsense. This is just nonsense. This campaign will we'll just be using the standard house rules here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We'll be using the standard house rules. Should we make this a little bit more interesting, guys? What do you think? Since we're lizardmen. The cold-blooded logic, after all.
Oh my god.
Gorok is overly hostile to non-lizardmen.
What the hell?
We're going to put a restriction that we can only work with lizardmen. So only can work with other lizardmen.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
So the only diplomacy allowed with non-lizardmen is declare war and peace treaty. Gorok doing diplomacy with other factions that make no sense to me.
Holy shit. What the hell?
What else? What else? Let's see. Turn 20, 30, 40, 50.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay. There's no regiments to renown. We're doing a long victory. We're also going to do this. Every 10 turns, the maximum size of our army reduces by 1.
What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, fewer units over time. So on turn 20, our army size is limited to 18. For example.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, let's go with that. We just have the 2 rules here. No diplomacy other than peace war with non-lizardmen. Every 10 turn max size of army reduces by 1. Everything else goes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Oh, where's the camera? Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's Itza, guys. It's Itza. Let's have some fun.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, we're beginning. Our short victory grants us capacity for heroes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Ready.
I have to break the treaty with the Spinosauric Dwarfs.
Make your proposal. Go on then.
No diplomacy. Which makes them immediately hostile with them.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It'll be a couple turns before that goes back to normal. So yeah, no diplomacy available here because of that. What do we do about this? Do we save for the good stuff or do we get the like what is this guy again? High spell resist. I guess this have to be pretty what do you call, pretty desperate. Well, these guys are good. These guys are good. These guys are good. Great addition. These guys are good. These guys are good. Well, this is like, what the fuck is this? Like, Blazes King skirmishes too much PTSD. These guys are good. We don't really have to get them though. This is on 99. I got a landmark here for replenishment, growth, and medicinal plants. We can only work with other lizardmen, so it's in our best interest to help other lizardmen. Short victory is pretty straightforward. Long victory is also pretty straightforward. We do have a very specialty with this guy, but nothing really required to focus on. There's a little bit bonus for the Saurus and Temple Guards, extra for the Saurus. So the Saurus are sold in his army, tougher. And he has additional missile resist and mass. This is amazing for dinosaurs. So, for example, the Dread Saurian will have insane mass. And with insane mass, you only need more speed. And because of this, we're gonna go Blessing of Tepok for a faster army. I think Blessing of Tepok is one of the better ones anyways. There's some okay stuff here, but I think this one is just perfect for the Lizardmen. This is a faction that can definitely use more speed. Technology has been reworked. We had a glimpse of it, but opening is a no-brain. Opening is a no-brain. Look at this. 4 turns for 15 magic find. Just what? Just like what? Just like what? And the second technology, 8 turns later, 15 research rate. Basically, what this means, if you don't click this button, you're an idiot. Because you get this early, you get technology ahead of time. Basically, it's free. This is a really bizarre decision like this. There's not... You see these choices here? There's no choices. No choices. You have all these 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different categories. This is 15 research rate. Research rate has a overflow, which means if you don't pick this, you have sabotaged your technology. And if you use a still research, you get even more technology. Which means these are some of the most incredible technologies in the entire game. This is like top tier stuff, the best technologies in the entire game. Does not get better than this. It's pretty sweet. So magic find drop. The magic item drops have been nerfed, so this is a big deal. The items are powerful. Lizardman can use a lot of characters. And 15 research rate alone just makes everything go faster. Okay, let's go Astromancy to get some line of sight. It updates immediately when we do the battle. And go fight some Nergal. The most challenging Lizard campaign is probably Tic-Tac-Toe, especially if you're new to the game. Itza is the easiest one. Kroak is, I think, one of the better Lizardman campaigns. Kroak and Hexatl. I like the basic stuff. If you use mods, Kroak is excellent. What would be the must-have DLC Lord I should get? Oh man. I'm not here. I'm not here. They're calling me. I have to go.
Itza! Compromise. This is Marshall. Yes.
I'm not here. Yoo-hoo! Why is this still a 6-second cooldown? Damn multiplayer. Is this Elok now? The hateful version is gone. This is now the jaded version here, guys. You're stuck with me. The only thing that gives me pleasure in life right now are anime and booba games. Everything else feels like a chore. Even dwarves. Yoo-hoo! Good morning, St. Isaac. Oh god, hopefully don't roll a random dwarf campaign, please. Anything goes, no restrictions, I'm gonna be abusing the shit out of resolve your old dwarves. No restrictions, oh man, if getting some fucked up shit, I'm just gonna go full Legend Total War. Not full, but about at least 40%. Can never go full Legend Total War. Black Bearers are vulnerable to javelins. Bok, bok, bok! This might be a little bit overkill. But it's Lord Kroak, he's about overkills. Colson says you don't play dwarves, you just corner camp and they play themselves. Colson is like one of those ghosts from the past. He comes sometimes here as speaking nonsense. Actually, wonder why they made the dinosaurs cause like the stomping sounds like when they walk around. Is that like a reference to Jurassic Park? Guys, they fixed slants, but they forgot about Lord Kroak. Classic CA. Give me a classic emote in chat. Classic. This is just the classic CA as this CA gets. They forgot about the spell intensity for Lord Kroak, the most powerful being in the universe. Venom will be filed for get magical attacks, poison 25 AP. For enchanted item, interesting. He already has obscene stats for fighting. Five charge, 10% damage. It's like one of the better openings. Let's get more attack here. Rank 2 Kroak. Oh my! Oh, don't scare me, game man! Don't scare me! I thought it was bugged again. The shield is 35 radius, but it can be a quite a low cooldown now. Kroak gives 20 growth, minus 3 corruption, plus 5 leadership, and he gives another 10 growth from stimulate growth. So this is actually quite a bit of growth here just from Kroak alone. So this is basically a very noob-friendly hero. The best thing to get Lord Kroak is Great Arc Conduit because it increases intensity. It's the only way to get intensity other than Forbidden Road. Unless they added some other stuff. We'll upgrade Deliverance of Itza. It makes it cheaper. Our capital. Tier 3 required to build tier 2 units. It's so complicated to keep this one here, and keep this one where it is. The base is 100 income and the growth will double. Money is kind of good, but these things are at 750, huh? Yeah, this one is a screw up. Let's open with double growth building. This city should go up faster. What do we have from the lords? We got a confident and determined Kroak ancient. Strategist perceptive on the red crest as king chief, and arrogant and pompous on the Sauros old blood. Damn, look at this. Arrogant says character experience gain minus 10% characters in force. So everybody gets 10%, they get less 10% less experience. But this guy gets 500 experience per turn. He also has a 360 missile block and additional 10% block. Immune to psychology. Yeah, because lizardmen need more immune to psychology. This is an interesting trait. I like it. Confident is total crap for the lizardman. Confident, immune to psychology. Rebel rouse, immune to psychology. Determined, immune to psychology. Arrogant, immune to psychology. It's like it's a good thing. We're all pro esports players. '85 leadership on this Kroak ancient. This area is in a different direction, huh? Let's get the Paxo in Quetzal. I don't know ancient Mexican. The terminal is pretty good. We can reach Quetzal with this guy, but not with Gorok, so it's good to recruit him here. And we can recruit 2 plus this, huh? That's a great unclean one. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's a exalted great unclean one. We should still annoy him here a bit. Get 2 Sauros warriors.
The Fly Master serves only.
Okay, our ability rating is wrecked. Not much we can do about it right now. And no diplomacy available here. Okay, this is it for turn 1. Damn, look at this button, guys. You click this button and there's some glowy stuff here. This thing here, nothing reminds me more about Eye of the Vortex than this button. Okay. Turn one down. Turn one down. Let's go. Speed running here. Wars might declare war because we broke the treaty. We committed treachery. Recruit 3 extra units, huh? Fortunately, we can't take Itza immediately, huh?
Leave me be. Lord Kroak.
I think I still besiege it. We do miss on recruitment, though. The recruitment is instantaneous. This would be to complete the river. Lord Kroak is rank 3. Deliverance of Itza 2. Make it cheaper. We're going towards Greater Arkan Conduit. Ooh. Yeah, this guy is a good base. He's a good base, but that's about it.
The Fly Master serves only Nurgle.
Captain Biceps 420 says, allied with Murati in my Norska campaign, they went from being aggressive to staking 10 armies at a settlement. You must be using mods, cause they fixed that. And they built ready to recover. No recruitment turn 2. I think it should be fine. Metanion de Mephitic. What does Mephitic it means? Google, define Mephitic. Means especially of gas or vapor, foul smelling, noxious. Considering regular recruitment, this doesn't do much. If you're recruiting regular recruitment,
Leave me be.
would have prevented regular recruitment. Damn, this movement is so costly. Astromancy to update line of sight. And let's go. Battle number 3. We got Skull Taker to the north, Rakar to the west, Plum Pestilence to the south. Northeast we got Luther Harkon, and there's some other factions around. We can work with the Henuen and Gran Pepe and Oxiotl. Why is it that looks like ice? They do have some response to skinks, huh? Let's wait for Paxo. So, you know what I'm wondering about? Look at this, guys, look at this. Unlike most demons, Herald of Nurgle has missile resistance. Even the Plague Ridden has missile resistance, for some reason. It's almost like inconsistent with the rest of the demons, right? And then the Great Unclean One, no missile resistance. Somebody did fuck it up here with innate missile resistance. For sure when it comes to demons. Because they do get 20 fizz resist as well. So it's inconsistent with the fizz resist. So they just don't know what they're doing. This guy is better to have 15 missile resistance than another 3000 health. So they could put him at 10,000 health and missile resistance would be better. That's a revocation crystal, yeah. There's a bell, not a sword. I guess the exalted one always has a bell. The sword is on the regular ones.
Itza.
If I recruited the other guy, this guy will win poof little skinks. I mean, it's unlikely we're gonna play this for 150 turns in Isaac, so there's no limit. Certain max is 1. Right? There's no way we're gonna be playing this campaign for 150 turns. This is maybe like a 80 to 100 turns campaign, like most of them are. Turn 8 is the end game. Turn 100 is the late, or all the very late end game.
So tactical. Sal so texty. So tac.
Soras. Goddess los.
Started drinking, man. Oh my god. Demons can't deal with skinks.
Context to it.
Blow up those nurglings. These things are really poor when they have to deal with a bulky spearman. The crazy thing about his abilities is the range, for sure.
Itza said. Unset war.
And it doesn't do anything they're trying to get up. This guy can't even deal with a bunch of skinks. The ability of an ancient monster strength, it gets damage in anti-infantry. This is supposed to be one of the great calamities of the Warhammer universe. The bell is sound is nice. I put two things to go with this campaign, St. Isaac. I think to me these two things fit. Makes it a little bit more interesting. 3,800. Thanks, Nergal. Very generous. Dragon Helm and 1,000 treasury. Paladin Rustlings are gone. We should command for the next thing. This is for faster construction. 5 turns, huh? 8 research on this one. Interesting. 5 research. 8 research. The winds are currently could also be increased. There's a landmark hill called the Serpent Layers of Sotek. Income from post-battle loot plus 15% faction-wide, so it's economy landmark. Ambush success chance plus 5% all armies. Chance of intercepting an army using tunneling, beast paths, or world routes plus 10%, all cards faction-wide, 40 is the base. And leadership plus 20 when fighting against Skaven, armies and province. Damn, we gotta Lizardmen need leadership dealing with Skaven. Skaven are they're a menace. I think we got Itza tier 3 first. Vision got updated. More reds here. These guys actually are in like 2 different areas.
Skaven warlord!
3 regions. Pestilence is going for the Southern Sentinels. Probably should just go immediately for Pestilence. These are a really weak start, this faction. Bastillodon Revivification Crystal got their name to a cold-blooded savior. Lord Kroak. This is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. And Conduit is next. Gorok is rank 5. 12 attack. Perfect figure, 10 phys resist, 10 defense, 15 spell resist. Doesn't get any additional armor here, huh? 15 armor from the Shield of Eons. So 130 out there. Indomitable is trash. And this is weak, still hasn't been updated. We're gonna go with Thick Skin, this does something at least, compared to the other 2. What the hell is this? Subatun Oixel.
For the wisdom of Vallejo.
Damn, these guys are recruiting.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the
We
outcome.
betrayed them, so they might go hostile on us. We'll create some whack-a-mole, huh? I think crushing clan pestilence immediately is the way to go here. Our army is way, way, way stronger. They have to deal with the provincial capital in the other province.
Take
Saurus warriors, the nightmare of early Skaven. Especially if they can shoot them. We can go with Rite of Ferocity here. The demons have paid for it. And the income from post-battle loot usually pays for it. Yeah. Yep. Right to bankruptcy, should click it as soon as possible. I mean, it does have a 50 turn cooldown, so if I don't use it when it's available, we might not see it again in the campaign. Turn off the building upgrade available. We're gonna upgrade Itza first. And we're gonna focus the reds. I put 2 rules to this campaign, house rules, other than the usual. No diplomacy outside peace and war with non-lizardmen. So we have incentive to keep the lizardmen alive, or we go at it alone. Gorok is not very friendly, in my opinion, to non-lizardmen. And every 10 turn, our max army size drops down by 1. So on turn 10, we have limit 19 in the army. On turn 20, 18. On turn 80, 12. Requires us to use more lords and smaller armies. We actually installed Pharaoh today because I just still cannot believe it. There are 4 tabs for campaign customization, and there is literally an option in there to put army sizes to 10, 15, or 20 units. There's literally like 50 options there. I think the dwarves might go hostile. They don't really like when war happens like this. The settlement is vulnerable. There's a lot of whack-a-mole possible in Lastria, especially with the with just one army. Well, this is why we have to protect Itza first. The Skaven are the easiest target. Before they get extra military, they should be prioritized. Gorok is actually a massive pain in the ass. You see, guys, Protector of Itza here? No abilities, right? Meanwhile, he has Rock of Itza. Why doesn't that say here that he has a Rock of Itza, right? Well, who do we have here?
The doom is coming.
Skaven. Turn 4. Capital of clan Pestilence.
I see you.
Don't even remember what's the distance on the bottom of the Lost Valley. I mean, this is kind of like a first official here one.
Sli or Ek.
It is war.
Lastrians. No, no.
Clear war on Clan Pestilence, turn 4. We should sack this one, huh? Hold on, hold on, hold on. We have movement to sack. We should sack it. We should sack it. What is this bonus on this guy again? Replenishment for the army. Control. If I transfer, we won't be able to sack and occupy, huh? That's fine. We'll wait for the reinforcements.
Think me full.
You're a full recruiting a warlord, Dort. Warlord when you can get a Grey Seer or even better, Warlock Master. You're a full. Imagine, you know, being that idiot that creates a new character and picks a Warlord instead of Warlock Master. Although, on rank 1, Warlock Master is crazy good, but the Brute Horror does kind of save the Warlord later. Oh, brother. My favorite battlefield. It's Clan Pestilence, how good they can be. It's like, I don't want to say it. But, you know, a certain populous country of India quality level faction. What the hell is this thing? This is actually a terrible spot to attack if you can't really shoot. Doesn't really matter what side attack, get Lord Kroak. Why is it cold? What is that pouring from above? Or underground is kind of super from above? It's like there's civilization up above. We got 9 Saurus regiments, and this is Skaven, early game. Nothing in the world they can do about this shit until they get the weapon teams. It's obviously Mounted Dew. No, that's they make Mounted Dew in Naxxramas. This is something else. There's a lot of them in the city for sure. But just rats. Just got scratched and got poisoned. Playing this campaign feels like, I don't know guys, it feels like I can play, it's like when I'm playing Fallout New Vegas with the chainsaw. I'm gonna gotta have fun and you guys not gonna have much fun. Is that the wrong mentality? Shakers are shakers, at least Captain Moore understands. More predictions, okay. I mean, guys, if you're in the chat, you want predictions, say predictions, I'll make something up. Prediction is up. How many kills on Lord Kroak? You want to learn how to play the lizard? Well, basically, you got small infantry and the big infantry, small dinosaurs and big dinosaurs. You select the big infantry and the big dinosaurs and you right-click the enemy until they're dead. Moon deep. This provides a heal and resurrect 10% every 1 minute. 7 uses. I wish it had fewer uses, but a little bit longer duration. Gotcha! This is a barrier, provides a ward save in the area or a shield. So allied units in the area take lower damage. Grandes Pepe also have this ability called the Golden Death Mask, big radius minus air attack. Really nice. It's quite big in the early game, my set attack ability. We upgrade the explosions here. Just give me a light one here. I think you can use this on the wall, it's crazy.
Setbacks. Good morning, sir. Do something. Rush.
It's like we won't be able to get in the city from this side, but we can maybe capture the gate from the inside. Charge, boys! Blow them up. We get a shield of suffering on Lord Kroak as well. Gives the entire army ward save when he casts a spell. This guy got through.
Solus. Solus Ula. Sotak. Trio and Doctor. Svoras. Masjok. Doctor. Masjok.
It's a dead rat.
Tic-tac-toe. Masjok. Tac-tac-toe.
What's the next campaign? 500. No plans for other campaigns in January.
Itza! Ready! Trio Ekdoktok!
Knustli. Hallyu Jakta.
Kroak Garmundi!
So, Itza.
Jaktot Ha!
Javlin. Zakusa. Skinks. Salsotek. Skink.
Are we in?
Solus! Tar-tok-tok!
Send the keepers.
Tek-tok-tok!
Looks like nobody ever used the Lord Kroak to blow up the stuff there. Kinda shocked they began to crash. Praise the realm of chaos. Kinda wish we had information about the damage taken, healing received, healing dealt, top D.
Tumas Liza! Solus! Itza Bok! Bok Lord! Sir Itza!
Maybe we should try to bring Nakai home.
Tok-tok!
Do one more explosion, huh? Wanna have Lord Kroak close for his death mask. These guys lose 8 attack.
Solus. Roar. Solus. Roar. Itza. Take my Solus. Order. Doctor. Setbacks. Talk.
Moritz!
Setbacks.
Well, compared to the Reichland campaign, it's already much different, right? There's no handgunners.
Suras. Rockamundi. Take Doctor. Trio Ek Doctor. Solus Itz. Zirtek. Sar Doctor. Gurmatu. Monday set war. Solus. Roar. Kroak. Gartek. Sorsus. Kroak. Kai Itza.
Kroak of Itza gives him fist resist and restores vigor, almost entire vigor. Kroak can have a really immense physical resist.
Soda step.
These guys that are building up damage. These guys have no shields, it's noticeable the build up. Even with 10 fist resist, missile resist. Paxo is exhausted, losing 30 armor to exhaustion. 6 leadership, 7 speed, 15 attack, 3 defense, 9 charge.
Saurus. Lordly. Saurus. Setbacks. Zeus attack.
There's definitely a lot of raids in this place.
Solus Itz.
Nowhere to go, slingers. Nowhere to go. Gonna get this is Pierce. Pierce to death.
Itza! Volю, Joto! Sorsus! Zusurtek!
That's a roll tip. Cider needs a yep. We got armor losses. Lord Kroak, 344 kills. Got 1,000 damage in this one. Lord Kroak did almost 48,000. $2,400 for all these reds. When you end the battle, the survivors are all killed, and the kills are divided evenly on the attacking army. So he got all the kills. He killed all the survivors. We needed to sec for the Mace of Ulma quest.
Not ever! Your gods are dead!
They got Chupayotl and the Sentinel of Time. Subatun is their capital, huh? Saurus, no shield to White Lizard's bodyguard. Bodyguard, huh? Ring 5 on Kroak. Get our conduit. Faster power charge and he gets 15% spell mastery, which increases the damage on his abilities. This guy have the same thing here, huh? There's no range to Sentinel of Time, so we'll take our chances. This is a rough moment to Subatuna. Maybe we can reach it. Oixel had the spawn pools of the lower castes. These guys are okay on the open field. Not critical though. All units are usable really. Let's get 3 javelins. If they're not in range, it's pretty smooth sailing here. Does look like River will rebel. Tier 2 is control. Provincial instability because double occupation, and pretty much everything else is fine. +2 plus... As good, should be fine. Etching Croaks to TikTok. The core building does provide both cohorts, huh? There's exotic animals here. And Shrine of Birds. Pterodon landmark. More ammo for Pterodon riders. Lower upkeep for Pterodon riders, Reproductors and Cordla units. And recruit rank for Pterodon riders and Reproductor riders units. And pretty good garrison, 3 Fire Lich Bolas. That's how you do a landmark. Every landmark should have a small to large garrison. Like, for example, the Emerald Pools. There's no reason the Emerald Pools shouldn't have like a Temple Guard or something in there. Vaults of the Old Ones. Eat no guards either. Under Itza, the vaults of the Old Ones contain many secrets of the ancient enemy, and some say how to finally defeat them. No guards either. Got a Ward save and 8 attack against Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Norscan Beasts. That's a very strong buff. Makes those factions suffer against the Lizardmen. One reduces all damage and one makes them easier to hit. Capital should prioritize tier 3. 8 research. I really like this 8 research and faster construction. This is a nice one. We hold the building overflow. We need to sec 2 more scavenge elements. We might not have a Subatun in range. Lord Kroak should go down before he gets 3+ armies, and it's 1 army down now already. This is a surprise attack. The fact we don't start the war with Lord Kroak makes it easy to deal with him. And turn 5 we got plus 15% magic find. We kill 500 enemies in battle, we get a spawning sequence plus 150. That's juicy. With 200 spawning sequence, we can get Blessed Temple Guards, one of the bulkiest infantry in the game. We could get 2 Blessed Saurus Warriors. We could get Blessed Horned ones. Blessed Sacred Kroak, which is absurd. 2 Fire Lich Bolas. Oh man, look at this. Just enough range. No route marcher. We met the Vampire Coast. We can expect Zlan Hulpek to get targeted by Skull Taker. Top priority is to deal with Lord Kroak and make sure Tehanon is a good position.
Luther Harkon. One part of me wants to hear you speak. Another wants to kill you.
Don't worry, every part of me wants to kill you.
Saltik litaksa.
We can reach Sentinel of Time in any good time. Time is not under siege. The guys clear these guys. They're at war with the Southern Sentinels, and that city is not easy to take.
Itza koklu salgarlok kiku sotek lusla.
And this is a good good buffer, so we sandwich them. I'll take it.
Chimnikar.
Lord Kroak has to die fast.
Aye.
Send reinforcements here. Kill everybody. Turn 5, we have Oixel, we got Subatun, and we got 200 spawning sequence. Turn 5, and we can get we can get stuff. Hopefully Bloomcools is watching to see this new Lizardman. Replenishment is good. Let's go get a Shield of Sulfur, I think. 10 ward save for 9 seconds when he casts a spell. We're dealing... the main enemy of Lastria is Skull Taker. After Skull Taker is Kairos. Our troops have durability, but they don't have that much damage. The Blessed Sacred Croxer is probably the strongest unit to get. Over 10,000 health, over that's 140 armor, 55 shields, every direction, 25 missile resist, magical attacks. We already have a bunch of bulky infantry here. We need something that hits hard and that negates demons. And that is literally that unit. There's nothing else, right? There's nothing else. This is made to murder the chaos. And this is a massive pain in the ass for Zinch. Massive. So they got 15 base missile resist, huh? A lot of these units are good, but we need the best option. This is a godly unit. They have created a perfect Sacred Croxigor. Then they gave it some extra stuff. And then they gave it some more extra stuff. And then they gave it some extra stuff. And when it was done, they gave it some extra stuff. And this is this unit. Base missile resist. Is it this like every Sacred Croxigor? They all have 50 missile resist, so that's their core. So get 10 resist and 15% mass from Gorok. Another, I have 1300 health and 40 additional armor. But what makes this unit really crazy, if you ask me, is the this 360 missile block with 55% shields. And for whatever reason decide to use the Croxigor Ancient, they can give them 10% damage in attack as well. But the main reason to get this unit is magical attacks. Although we do have exorcism. We do have exorcism, so this was not the most important thing. This is just literally a tank that hits really hard. More mass and missile resistance makes it even better. We're gonna go for Blessing of Tepok, which is even gonna make even better because it's gonna be faster. Discount Nakai faction. Income is kind of starting to struggle, huh? But we have more options here. We need 3 more turns here. Let's get gold. And industry. It's not really worth upgrading with this economy. TikTok doesn't have much uses right now. He has definitely served this purpose for now. Send him to the bench. We're gonna prioritize Lord Kroak. On tier 2 we can actually go for the King Chief. Requires 5 turns. This is a 2-turn tier 1 building. Delays the economy. $4,000 for this.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Protective, huh? This unit also goes really well with the Revivification Crystal. Got a sec raise 2 Skaven settlements. Skaven can't do anything against early Lord Kroak. A little entire faction is countered by Lord Kroak.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
I don't even remember this quest, Bell. Lord Kroak, 3 settlements. Is recruiting additional military. Clan Spittle is on 4. We did have Consolidation on our side. Losing wins. Bad RNG. There's an army in the Sentinel of Time. This costs 1,000 and gives you double, huh? 1 turn as well, just nice with the alignment of monuments. Could have had almost double the power if we rolled the good winds. Wonder if the winds changed in Itza because of the commandment. Oh, no, it actually went weaker. Chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 20%, so that might not work. That might not work. They're waiting for us here.
Stop this!
And they're recruiting quite a lot. They also have to respond to Tehenon as well. A cart is coming from the west. Let's hide it in the jungle here. They have an army in the city and one recruiting outside. We could drop to 40 wins. That's far from ideal. Can upgrade the capital next turn. 4,000 gold. No trade right now. I missed the recruitment turn 2. I don't think it's gonna be detrimental. I also went for Force Seeker instead of Proud Warrior. I'm not sure about Proud Warrior. Let's see what Kroak has. We might ambush him here. It's 80% chance if we stay hidden. They recruit another lord and queued even more recruitment. 2 warlock masters, that's nasty. Maybe, I mean, it looks like there's somebody in the city. We have a border with Skull Taker now. Three armies there.
I refuse.
It could be just 3 armies that are being recruited. This might be under siege.
Not Sky's will.
It's a minor settlement, huh?
Think the tide again.
This doesn't look the most reliable thing to do. We got 1,000 bear for Saurus. And also get immune to contact effects, so no poison. Oh, Tehenon is approached. No Lord Kroak, but 2 Warlock Masters. Veto available as well.
Itza.
The fact Tehenon is here, it's a great sign. We do want Sentinel of Time to complete the Lost Valley. He can handle, he can take the rest. This is a nice chunk of territory here to close the Lastria. We just have to worry about the other sides.
You failed.
Do we activate the shields to lower the casualties? It's a 15 turn cooldown now. That's fine. Right to Awakening does require 20 units though. We could have had a slan unlocked already, including another 250 spawning sequence. This should be a priority after we capture the settlement.
The council is disappointed.
Is it mere the balance bar gotten worse since we added the barrier to the army? There's a battle result prediction. Yeah, there, bro. Attacked in a way we can hit the reinforcements before the main army. Lord Kroak is hitting critical low power. Barrier is good against warp lightning, and we do have spell resistance coming from Lord Kroak. $155. They might enter here. Kroak is only good to duel the rats. Lord Kroak top priority, stronger Teheno and second thing. Teheno could be useful. Warp lightning will be cast the moment they enter. Yep. Oh. Saved lives. Barrier saved lives. No casualties to warp lightning.
God blocks. Javelins.
Get the reinforcements. That guy's pretty tanky. Oh, barrier saved lives again. They're coming from the other side. What chariots are worth using, if any? Well, if you have them available, every chariot is worth using. It's an imbalanced unit. It's an imbalanced unit that's very strong against the infantry, and some are just used for disruption. Which chariots are S tier? Really only the skeleton chariots, if you ask me. War wagon. No, I guess if you consider war wagon a chariot, yeah. War wagon is more it's a little bit different. I have to go as white here. I think by chariot he means 4 plus entity melee unit. Kroak taking quite a bit of damage from the dread. They had 3 warp lightning, guys. 3. Should not go wide. It actually plays into their strengths. I would think all the chariots are just flavor units, Scotty, except the skeleton chariots. Curious Nature claiming a request token, huh? How do we economic requesting with a request token? Discord and Steam. Discord or Steam. Don't want to get grinded by the slingers. I don't think the chariots are hard to micromanage. The main issue with chariots is they're imbalanced. They're really strong against the infantry and they suck against large. The infantry is never a problem. Well, if the enemy has too much large, the chariots are next to useless. That's my problem with chariots. Those guys have no leadership to fight this. It's just Kevin slaves. See the conduit, the difference in damage, and they forgot about the base spell intensity for Lord Kroak. Barrier is definitely showing uses. I used all of them. All of them. It really depends on the situation.
Soras Heus! Yagarula! Lord Lloyd! Dornatur! Soras Ora!
Sartek.
Sodax!
Darhas. Volk. Sartek.
It's a public service destroying rats. Somebody should send Lord Kroak to Europe. There's a bunch of rats across top 5 European countries.
Itza! Rostok! Gartek!
Gulas.
Soras! Dorhas! Gurmathur!
I can duel 2 Warlock Masters thanks to the 4 Seeker line. The first one did cause quite a bit of damage to it, but we healed a bit.
Sartek. Takal.
Lord Kroak is a really hard counter to early Skaven. Really hard, that's what this is one of the easiest campaigns. Doesn't mean it's no fun though. Any mods for this one? We get AI mod, no regiments renown. We also added, we have the standard house rules and we added 2 special house rules for this one. We can only do diplomacy with the non-lizardmen, declare war and peace treaty, so pretty much oriented around doing diplomacy with lizardmen. Fits for Gorok if you ask me. And every 10th turn our army size reduces by 1. Hey Konglok.
Sartek. Ski.
Reds are pretty fast when they're fleeing, huh? They don't suffer speed penalties when they're fleeing from the looks of it. I mean, it says they do, but it doesn't look like to me. This unit is not that good against trash Skaven. It's more about dealing with some demons and some other quality armor. Does require attack to be reliable. So just an insurance against Skull Taker and Kairos. It's a real pain in the ass for Kairos, this unit. Decisive victory. And we have another province. And our army now gets additional 5 leadership fighting against rats. And it does look like Lord Kroak had trouble with the Southern Settlement. This is a settlement is no joke to take. If you attack Lord Kroak early, it's very hard for him to take the settlement. One army did go around instead of helping the attack here.
Bad idea.
This province is amazing for Tehanuan, so we'll try to have Tehanuan have this one. This is a nice core for Gorok. Let me just get the left and the right side and the north. Go north. Once again, we attacked with Astromancy, and once we occupy the settlement, it updates the Astromancy stance and grants you massive vision. Plus 150%. I assume this campaign is without the air mode used during the Emperor campaign. No, that mod is the default mod to use the Dontarian. The vanilla just sucks. We do play vanilla from time to time just to compare and get a perspective, you know, with the differences. The AI mod is the one to use pretty much every campaign unless we are trying something else. We should recruit the last 2 units so we unlock the right for slants and extra Germanic web. I mean the what do you call the spawning sequence. We could have had this already. 250 spawning seconds for this one is, I think, way too generous, but it is what it is. Having access to some early Germanic spawning sequence, it does grant you some spicy units, and these are amazing units. The fact you can very early recruit a unit like a Sacred Croxigor or even a Ancient Stegadon is amazing. These are more limited units, but as the campaign progresses, you get access to more. I'm building Gorok for dueling. So we keep losing power here, huh? Keep losing power. I can't believe they forgot spell intensity Lord Kroak with the rework. It's unbelievable. We don't need the exorcism immediately. Let's lower the cost of Itza number 2. We'll just get too cheap so we can get 20 out of 20. These guys are going around. The main issue with Lastria is movement. It's a big place and we get more military. There's a whack-a-mole. We get the research here as well. I mean, they're not gonna go target Itza, they're gonna target this place or this place. Itza has a decent garrison. This is a terrible army.
Stop! No!
You have a fear unit and they can't even fight. The Hanon should be enough to bother the rest of Lord Kroak here.
The stench of
And I can't believe how weak is the Lord Kroak on the opening of the campaign. It's horrible. This is just horrible. I almost feel sorry for him, how weak this faction is. Nothing even special going for them. And the Lord is complete crap on, at the base. At least Quick can smack things.
Malfunction.
Skikubar Slazu. Anka Hasterher.
Definitely feels like a little bit imbalance in the southern Lastria. Because Goro can go south. It does happen with the AI as well. I do need to raise or sec 2 settlements for 5,000. Well, that's that was fast. He beelined for Itza. Wow, that's a surprise. That's a surprise. Lost 4k treasure on tier 3. Not the end of the world. Skull Taker, like I said, is the main enemy of Lastria. Lots of money was lost there, though, so that's a setback. Plus 15 research rate. Itza will be unsettleable for 2 turns. These guys, when these guys went around, it does look like Lord Kroak lost the battle as well. I mean, they could beeline for the settlements and the Hanon occupies it instead. When you cast a spell on Lord Kroak, Exorcism grants now magical attacks on the entire army. It's a bad day for being demon. This can get targeted by that army that's running around. When we look at the distance from here to here, the declaration of war made a lot of sense, considering the distance. Two turns. What else are we gonna get here? All region owned by factions that have trade agreements are visible. 5% ward save all characters, -2 corruption. Also -3 corruption here. Blessed spawning pool capacity +1. How's the commandments spawning sequence currency, huh? Ten campaign movement range. By replenishment. There's actually a construction cost reduction for landmarks. 5 defense for Sauros, pretty good against Corn. Let's go get that. It's unlikely we can keep this province with scroll going around. We have to deal with one of these enemies. Does look like Lord Kroak army got defeated when you look at this. Something tells me that if I didn't have a lower ability rating, by dropping the non-aggression with Spanish-Soviet wars on turn 1 because of the rule, he might have not attacked Itza there. Might have just went after the Zlanhua. You need to sack 2 more Skaven settlements. Okay, these guys are at least close here. They're on Kroak.
Not ever.
Yeah, they lost their last settlement. Looks like an army went around. So Kroak is almost done.
Beyond his grasp.
This guy is rank 8 and he started the war with Borderlu and the Hans Marshal. Right at the edge here, huh?
Think the side again.
Considering what happened here, it might actually rebel, huh? Looks like Skulltaker went directly back to Quitax. That was a pretty good move there. Pretty good move. That one costed us over 10,000 gold. This area is secure. So there is stuff here, and there is also a Skulltaker. Considering what this quest is, it's kind of the game, early game tells you to fight Skaven, not Skulltaker. But I still think the Skulltaker attacked this because of their military rating. It's one of the main factors with military strength to attack somebody. What's the research at? 123. We can get Rite of Awakening in 3 turns. 3 Blessed Beasts will be added to your Blessed Spawning Pool. This costs 15,000 though.
No point.
We gotta get this band 1 unit in Gorok's army. We're down to 19 now. Hey there, friends! Where you going? Oh man, they can retreat around, but they can't get new troops. This is amazing how to resolve, but I don't know. I want to use my Vita here. I'd rather say Vita for Skulltaker. Gorok gets Kroak, but Korn gets 35 spell resist. Still very high damage on Kroak, especially if we get a Forbidden Rod, which we won't, because he has no additional spell intensity because they forgot. But still, the Korn is resistant to Kroak for quite a bit. Skulltaker is in a position where he can get overwhelmed when attacked early. It happens. Send the bog to the trees. Just Skaven slaves, huh? Yeah, the speed is definitely the most important stat in the Lizardman army. Those skills make no sense to do anything other than speed. Speed is king on the Lizardman. They can't even break the barrier in the Saurus. Classic red fling. I think we can ignore this guy now. Lord accurate Skaven Lord, pretty much. The hand unlocked in that guy. Price Hunter, cheap dinosaurs. Rakar has cleared the western side. The Hannon will be a good buffer and probably can help in the west unless Rakar belines out. Can restore unusual location Oixel. Ooh, what do we have here? What I want, Dark Gift. Cult of Pleasure? What the fuck is this, man? The most ardent of these devotees descend the starless pad where the lines between a paraded victim and their cyber audience blur. This is so bad. This is just a flavor one. 6,000 to remove. Oh my god. Bring it on, Slash. Bring it on. So basically, Slash is providing corruption here, right? What corruption? Look at this, look at this. They all waited for the to occupy this. Even Skulltaker. Skulltaker, you don't even know what your mechanic does, you idiot. You should have occupied it. So he went up and down and then waited. That extra movement does give him advantage. It's just bad code. Watch him raise it again.
Hello.
These guys have survived, huh? It's not really ideal for this guy to live. They actually lost an arm in the north. This is a Skulltaker overextending. I think him attacking Itza is the start of his end. He would have lived longer if he stayed north. -7. Now it's going up. So 600 I actually need per turn. It's gonna be +1 there. 89, 88. Three, what a shit. This is a really shit. Sometimes you can get a really bad what do you call the location. The chaos ones in this area are pretty bad, especially early. There's even some worse than these ones to be gotten here. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god! You see that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So Zanhopek wasn't attacked, huh?
Bow before Raka.
We also know about the card is getting attacked by Slnesh.
Kahenawin Sikal.
Stephen Warlord!
These guys might try to finish off the Southern Sentinels.
Attend your king, slave.
Curse my crowded psyche.
This is definitely a whack-a-mole here. Don't raise, occupy. What the fuck are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing? He's at war with two legendary lords in the north, and those guys don't have extra movement. And this is Lastria.
Attend me for a time.
Lump Pestilence is done. Five defense for Saurus. Spawn right above us, huh?
Only call.
If there's another arm in the area, it's really bad.
Beyond his grasp.
Last turn of Right of Resilience.
Dokret Ulksu Sahwini.
Last turn of Right of Resilience.
Sor Dianawin. Itza Quitax Lostria.
This guy makes sense to attack the Southern Sentinels or Clan Spittle.
Sika!
There's no way there's another army nearby considering they're at war with two other factions. I'm gonna take my chances. If they are, it's really bad. We are really good under attack though. Who the hell is gonna rebel here? Just kings here. This is to control 4 turns. We have to turn off the income here. Got 5 defense here. There's always something interesting going on in Lastria. What makes it so much different than the other continents? We have to stabilize this place because I cannot afford anything about it right now since Itza got raised. We have movement from Itza to Zotl. I guess we can replace the Lord always with a march stance.
My axe thirsts for war.
I mean, distance between this one and this one is pretty big. So it made a lot of sense for him to declare war. But if he's not successful here, this is pretty much is gone. There's some nasty stuff in the north happening right now. If there's an army nearby, we are gone. Not another army nearby. March stance is gonna hurt us here. Korn has the 35 spell resist, so Kroak is not like I win button, but we do have 1,500 barrier and magical attacks on the entire army. Blood Reapers and Skull Taker are the main issue here. We do have benefits of being in the trees. Korn does have good recovery, but they're at war with 2 other factions in the north. I don't see him recovering from this. I have a 1,500 barrier. That's crazy. And I did just get 5 defense tech. Maybe we use the skinks to tire him a bit. The initial contact can be used on the Supreme Shield. Maybe a combination of open and the jungle. They got us beat on vigor here, but we got a mega barrier. Ooh, that's the bull try now. He's actually rushing here. Two spears there, I don't think it's gonna be enough. They're doing a very good contact here. Everybody's definitely getting better, especially around the Skull Taker area. Lord Kroak is our main play to low damage. One Blood Reaper is going down. Now these guys would have been doomed here, really. Just extra infantry wouldn't do shit. Chill of Suffer is delivering here. These guys are a little bit overextended here, but should hold. Those two spearmen almost got routed there. Almost. Nice to deal with cornered low vigor. It's noticeable the Kroak is struggling to blow them up. Towers are holding. Without that barrier, we'd been toast here, really. That barrier saves the day here. We specialize Gorok for dueling, and he's handling the Blood Reapers. No air mode, we have the air mode. Gorok show those demons how it's done in Lastria, club to the head. Nurgle, Korn, Slanesh, Dinch, bring it on. Well, Gorok did mess up Itza, but now he's in a massive disadvantage. I would have ignored him until I have taken this out. I have specialized Gorok for dueling, no battle skills. I was worried about the Blood Reapers. These boys have tanked quite a bit here. The barrier made all the difference. Lord Kroak did over 20,000 damage against Khorne, while giving an army magical attacks, ward save, and another ward save, and debuffing the enemy with mindset attack. Should be a really high value result here, makes Gorok even tougher. Skulltaker has a good defeat rate. If I'm mistaken, it's fizz resistant, plus 2 attack for the entire army. Very good for Gorok. Gorok is pretty much Demon Deluxe with his build. Except he has 130 plus armor. Got almost 7,000 from this battle. Right to resilience delivered. Imagine this without 1,000 barrier. This would have been really bad. Hopefully they can reach Itza. Entire army plus 2 attack and Gorok himself plus 10 physical resist. I might turn the rest of Luster against Skulltaker now. Rank 11, huh?
Even Khorne's reach fails.
Saltik.
Koklo Chetax Atat.
The constellations show us Isasur.
I went on war with the Beastmen, huh?
Dominating.
Let me please you. Those limbs do not suit you. I will cut them off and give them to a spawn to juggle with. Oh, the invigorating music your joints will make when I unhinge them. The greater your resentment, the more you shall appreciate what I will show you.
Axma ad Axa.
All depends what generation we get. Lastria. Best lore by far for the lizard is life. But since the intensity is now available more around, doesn't matter that much anymore. Let's go with the high magic. Third generation. Mazda Inzi. Spell intensity plus 20%, 200 experience gain per turn. Characters in this army gain additional 50% experience. Lower miscast base chains by 50%. Entire army gets 100 barrier. Plus 15 wisdom magic for the army. And entire army units get additional 50% experience. So you use generic lords and not slants. And this guy's the third generation. And look at this. Third generation Slan has 20 intensity on his trait. And look at this. CA, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You're forgetting something, CA. Slants have literally the most powerful traits in the game. Finally have some justice. If I abandon the city, they can hit it, huh? City is vulnerable for 2 turns. And there's a rebellion building up in the Lost Valley. We are at 39 voodoo. 39 voodoo. This province did get wrecked because of Skull Taker. Legal. Yoo-hoo. Look at the bastard at the edge.
Only obey Bloodfather.
We should turn the rest of the luster against this bastard. He has the range to reach Itza, but we don't have the range to reach him. Because of the Blood Reaper. This army is no threat without the Blood Crushers and Skull Taker. The Gorok smack these guys. Smacks these guys. Let's upgrade the barrier, the shield. Look at Sniper Saint Isaac. That was the fastest snipe that I ever seen. Ten voodoo, 10% speed, 10 spell resist for the army. Speed is one of the best stats for the lizardman. Now he has 43 speed. $35 is resist. 130 armor. Wow, that's hot. 8 ward save and 15% against harassment. We have to stay in Itza until it's built up, and we have to get Zotel back. We have 2 provinces, but there's stuff going around. We have to use buffers and make sure we don't get attacked on 2 sides. Skull take priority until he's crushed. Is in a deep dude right now. Skull Taker is the main threat of Lastria, but he's in a position where he gets surrounded. I wonder if these guys are strong enough to hit the garrison there. Look at these guys. 9 or maybe even 10 blessed units. These guys have a crazy army. Got 250 spawning sequence. There's a Blessed Stegen available. There's a Perfect Vigor. That's a big body at the start. We have a lot of brute force in this army, and we have some support. We have no harassment. And the damage is not that high outside Kroak. It's just the average grind right now. Gorok has a buff for the Saurus. You can give them more physical resist and melee defense. It is noticeable, but doesn't really mean anything. But a couple of Blessosaurus Spears is okay. The base units are already pretty good. This buff doesn't really matter. It is definitely tempting to get 2 Blessosaurus warriors, considering how good these units are. This thing has a Perfect Vigor. It has the Blinding Laser, Disruption, some damage, and it has a Vigor Restoration, which I hope it's not bugged. That's a massive radius to make everybody fresh. Solar Engine is very strong in the Lizardman army. It's primarily a support unit that can tank, but it has the laser to cripple some things. This used to be, I think, plus 2%, but they're supposed to lower it, but they might mess up the number. If it's between 0.4, it's like up to 0.5%, it's still good. We have to see if it works, right? This is a very strong ability for a Lizardman. In a melee army, Vigor is everything. Especially having no access to the growth. This is a very good unit to have in the army one-off. So pushing the money as well, huh? And I can't turn this off, huh? We're gonna have to get rid of some stuff, huh? Yoo-hoo! Turn 10 army. 2 Black Dragons, 2 Dread Knights, 2 Charybdis, 2 War Hydra, 2 Medusas. Well, that's a solid turn 10 army. That's a little bit too sweaty for me. I'm guessing, Scotty, you playing vanilla? Sleep AM mod? Yeah, you gotta use that one. I really need this 5,000, so... I gotta get rid of one of the Saurus, huh? Can only afford all these ones. It's because the Itza got wrecked. We lost gold in the industry.
Itza qua, Itza nuet luonka, huacha kotalu.
That 7,700 was not cheap. Hopefully it's gonna pay off.
Tremble before a car.
Very limited diplomacy here outside the Lizardman.
Look, attack!
Sotek habjazu.
Imagine Teheno attacks us. Imagine that. I'll be pretty much at the end of the campaign. This recruitment from this faction is beyond absurd. That garrison was strong enough to deal with that, but they have a favorable balance of power. It still delayed them just enough. This faction has incredible recovery. Get the fuck out of here, Hugh Grim. Was so costly. Okay, the Henan is attacked the Tomb Kings. That's okay. Okay, we have definitely got a setback here. A setback is about, I would say, 10 to 15 turns. But it's mainly economy. Which will delay the second army for sure.
I cannot go there, Master.
The sooner Skull Taker goes down, the sooner the rest will gang up on Slaanesh.
My axe thirsts for war. For the wisdom of Valea.
This is definitely a massive economic damage here. We can't even handle control here, huh? The Bison might have been the one that attacked these guys. This is the 150 movement. We have to trust in that. This army is probably enough to mess this one up, but these guys are constantly recruiting. They have really good recovery. This is like a moderate risk. We have to go with this one. This is another good move here. This is an extra 30 movement. They have no campaign skill. Unless they get some kind of buff that we are not familiar with, they'll not be able to reach Itza. I get the rebels here. 2 turns for this, huh? And corruption keeps increasing. Maybe that 7,000 with Lord Slaughter was not worth it in the end. We got a really bad location here. These guys have to go around. This is a whack-a-mole risk. Whack-a-mole risk, but it makes the relations stable here. How many hours have you spent playing Warhammer 3 in total? Just past 5,000 hours this week. Or last week, my bad. Butt kissing, big fire? What kind of butt kissing? We just need more armies to go after Khorne, because there's just spamming armies. How many if you combine 1, 2, and 3? 15,000. Yeah, this is reckless. This is reckless. There's too much whack-a-mole here. We're already in a setback here. Only one ancillary found. This place is currently really horrible. Like really, really horrible. I have to build a protection building. God damn it, but I have to build this and I can't even afford it. It's either this or pay 6,000 for this. If I do this, I get 500, 1,000, 1,500. Oh my god, the entire gear has to go. Kinda need magical attacks to deal with corn though. Yeah, paying those guys 7,000 was a mistake. Now that I see this, it was a mistake.
Zarshuno Ankani Zarald Siksanga Timnikar
Toklo Cheltax Atachak.
Got one friend in the world right now. Skull Taker is this faction is spamming units. Every turn they can recruit a bunch of units. I just need this guy to attack the sacred pools. That was achieved. I didn't expect for them to be recruiting so much. I need income here, but I need income here as well. Oh man, this is this really sucks. This is the most important item to keep. We really got a bad RNG with that unusual location. I'm losing over 600 a turn here, and I can't tax it because damn Slanesh corruption. There is a very small chance they can reach Itza. Oh, what's the matter, friends? What's the matter? Bring it on! Let's go! 3 Blood Reapers now. We expect Gorok to fight Blood Reapers. Give us a prediction. There we go. They have nothing else in range here. They would have went for... This is probably their last settlement. Let's hope this thing works. It says 0%, but I think that just... it might be bugged. We'll see. I do really like this pyramid here. I think it's 0.4. Let them get tired, huh? We can shoot them with a laser. I also give bug upgrade shield at this point. That 5 defense on the Saurus was huge. Well, this unit's not supposed to get tired. It's a perfect vigor, so we can't say. We can't see on that one. But if a unit next to it get tired, it's bugged. If they get the red, they should still lose some vigor. But if they get the red, it's bugged. Where are you guys going? Well, this guy's actually went around. Three Blood Reapers. Things don't really do much here. Two Blood Reapers can actually mess up Gorok. They get magical attacks. Boom, boom, boom. We need to get banishment up. One Blood Reaper down. Vigor is holding. So the slow range is working. They should have been tired at this point. The Blood Reaper attached to Kroak. 3 Blood Reapers is no joke. They can handle characters, no problem. I need Kroak close for his debuff. That could be it for Blood Wanderers. It works. You can. It works. It's not as good as it used to be, though. Might have been esports thing. This unit is taking 4,000 damage. No casualties. Should be really good money. Bring it here. Bring it here. Those guys are so hard to clear in this area. Whereas Lord's Lot, go clear him. They're just gonna keep recruiting. And they went right back into a really rough moment here. We got a new neighbor here. Well, Skull Taker attacking Itza was suicide. Let's see what happened in the north. Got immediate attack by Hans Marshall and Albrecht. Are you serious? Listen, Zinch. It's not enough.
Even Corn's reach fails.
Capital holds. It's extra fortified. That's money there at range. Beautiful. Bism is Resdok Slotl.
Vanquisher of evil.
Attend your
There's definitely going to be plenty of stuff to do here.
Itza Kwa.
my dynasty.
Sautek Kikulu.
Sorek, don't fail me, Sorek.
Let me please you.
Okay, she's in a sandwich.
Curse my crowded
Pastra is
sight.
always interesting stuff going around. We have just enough movement here. They cannot flee because they got defeated. Nice, 5% replenishment. Forbidden Road for me! For me! Game you shouldn't have. Sia has forgotten about Lord Kroak, the most powerful slan, the most powerful wizard that ever lived. Spell intensity, so we gotta put Forbidden Road on. Sia, if you're watching, it's a disgrace. This is his trait, this is his item. Meanwhile, third generation. Kroak is first generation, by the way. This is so classic CA, reworking Slan and forgetting about Lord Kroak. Man, I had hopes, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, but I'm still gonna be bitching about it for a while. Okay, let's recover this area. I need shekels. We can't have Vecamol here, it's too expensive. We gotta go hit the Skaven next. Hoping the Bretonnians don't declare war. This is the Lizardmen of Lastria, and they have the worst movement in Lastria, of all the factions. When Khorne is moving through the jungle, it's better than Lizardmen. Unflinching is nonsense for the player, but for the AI is really good. What we definitely want is the Mighty Opponent and the Impassable Defenses to get the Great White Lizard. The rest is optional. This is about 10 turns setback here, and there's still these dwarves around.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words, so I can be done with them.
This right side makes the most sense.
Kill everyone who touches.
No Proud Warrior Rush, it doesn't really do much. The Saurus are all really tough. If you suck at battles, Proud Warrior and Protector Lastria is the way to go. If you know what you're doing, it's a different story. I'd rather go kill the Blood Reapers. We have Lord Kroak in the army, right? You know what Lord Kroak does. Lord Kroak can kill Blood Reapers, right? It's just common sense for Gorok to handle them. Saurus cannot kill a Blood Reaper. Deliverance of Itza is a spell. Intensity works, of course. Anything that requires winds of magic is affected by intensity. What was the result of the prediction? I wasn't paying attention. It was close victory.
Sweet match.
We get the Mace of Ulmak, we need to sack race to Skaven.
Itza taxikalzu.
I don't like what's going on here. But it's not gonna be happening for long.
Heed your words, for honor is
Man, this
all
is
that
a
stays
potential really bad whack-a-mole the moment we move out of Itza. Now, getting this creates a disaster. Better to have a buffer here. We gotta try to get this fortified so they back off.
To war!
I cannot refuse the part.
I need the Borlu to fight Salnation here.
I seek the grail.
They're at war with the Luther Harkon. Itza will not be safe before tier 3. I need the Oixel tier 3 first. Hey. So ours are already fine when you get this stuff here on the top. Ten movement there, huh? Let's get this -3 corruption first, it's only 3 turns. We got 69 surplus, nice. Lowers the plague spreading as well, it's still scaling around. This one is at -2. So building towards rebellion. We do need buildings at tier 2 to make sure it doesn't happen, but it's okay for now. No diplomacy with non-alignment makes Alastria a lot more hostile. Makes a lot more interesting, really here until the second and third army. It's a little bit like a disaster scenario. If you get like 2 more enemies, will the Skull Taker is alive? But Skull Taker overextended here. It went too early for Itza. What Skull Taker did to me, Albrecht and Hans Marshall did to him. You can't play like this at a distance. And I managed to kill Lord Kroak in the process, he didn't kill nobody. Ooh, this terrain, man, with no extra movement. Just what we need undead here to attack.
beast is still a beast, no matter the finery.
No skulls.
They can still recover out of that city. That city is nasty.
Itza tasute.
Three or
Salzik. Tahenawin sikal. Goklu salgarlok. Kiku sotek.
I'm kind of. I have high hopes for Tehenon. Without a buffer in Lastria, in this type of scenario, it's rough.
Chimnikar.
Hello.
These guys are doing okay, but on attacking them still might not be out of the question.
Benzra.
This faction's supposed to die to Kroak.
Tomb King Isasur. Utetlioek.
What?
Attend Kroak's.
Itza gwa.
Watch Skull take a recover, cause they can spam more units at that city.
I know my role.
At least this west side is busy now. If there was no cursed troop in the north, Rakart would have already been on the dwarves here. I mean, we have a situation here, and we have to respond accordingly. But we can't just do nothing, so I have to do the best what I see here. Itza got hit early, but Skull Taker died earlier than I expected. Ideally, Hans Marshall and Albrecht would have killed him without me doing anything. But that's would have been too easy.
Take records.
I need to clear this corruption here, huh? This is costing us more in the long term than this building is worth. 13,000, another. I lost 23,000 gold in the first 17 turns. What the fuck? 23,000 gold! That could have been a second army already. That's a setback if I ever seen one on the starter campaign. That's like a major setback. 23,000 gold in the first 17 turns. Skill issue? Of course a skill issue. I suck at this game. Chat would have done better. Fuck you, cookies!
Sharzukar Kro. Yit Tulak.
When a Skull Taker comes out of Fog of War and attacks Itza because he has a movement follower, movement hero, it's like that's just really bad RNG. But immediately got attacked by Albrecht and Hans Marshall, so it was his death sentence. That 7,000 made sense there, cause it taken their entire turn there.
Armored in faith.
Yoo-hoo!
Heed your words, for honor is all that stays my hand.
Captain of Scouts.
Guys, what the fuck is this? What the fuck are you doing? Skull Taker is here. Get him.
Isaac.
Biotalic mind.
Do you know who I am?
No. There's current questing knights. I'm still gonna go after this game in there. If they attack, they attack. I'll go, friends, and we'll finish all the victories. You should watch the final battle. It was pretty good. I think we might need to get a deterrent here, but I can't even afford to build this, huh? Need more industry going. If they attack here, it's just better RNG, nothing can do about it. This guy adds lots of balance of power here.
Valiant Lord.
Every arm needs. In Luen defense, he got absolutely wrecked by Grom. Absolutely wrecked. Our military is quite low right now, and there is a lot of undefended settlements, so we're a target. Until I get more economy and a couple more units. Or at least tier 3 settlements. I'm liking how this campaign started. Last year it doesn't disappoint. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for part 1 of this campaign. We're gonna be playing this all day tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time, boys. Bye bye.